Hey, boots with a fur. What is that a reference to? Remember that from a Maxwell video, which now remind me. I meant to actually look up Maxwell the other day. Maxwell. Not the best upload schedule. Oh dear. Okay. So today we got a couple things to do. So there's actually one thing I want to do first, because I've realised there's something potentially very lucrative I could do. So I was just thinking, hey, I would like to have some more bamboo. How can I get me some more bamboo? Oh dear, why is this happening recently? But I have an idea if I want to try. I don't really know how bamboo works, but I kind of assume it works basically the same way as sugarcane. Which, back when I was a youngin', I thought sugarcane just was bamboo. I didn't know they were like two different things. In fact, I still don't know that. I assume they are, but I don't actually know that. Alright, so I mean, I do have quite a fair bit of bamboo here, but what if we could have infinite farmable bamboo that I don't need to worry about? So the first point of order here is updating the farm to include bamboo, if possible. And then after this, we're going to go finish the canopy, which is what the restaurant is called. And then, after that, I then want to rebuild the village. I have an idea for something a little bit different. Okay. Fuck. Okay, that ruins that idea. Immediately. Shit. Oh, there's actually a little bit of spillage. Alright, how far do the pistons actually extend? If they go to here, maybe we can make it work here, but I don't think they do. Okay, I mean, let's just see what happens with this. Now, of course, an alternate solution, of course, we can simply just replace some of the sugarcane. Obviously, not all of it. We wouldn't want to do that. Worst case scenario, this somehow breaks the entire circuit, but I don't think it should end up doing that. No, it does not. Okay. Cool beans. Alright. Let's just replace some of the sugarcane with bamboo. That doesn't help me. I need to... What I'm trying to check here is that it actually goes into the drop point. So I saw someone build a bamboo farm identical to a sugarcane farm. It's literally the exact same mechanism. And they said it works really well. They said it got them like a stack. I think they said a stack a minute, which is obviously not true. Probably meant an hour. A stack every hour. Then again, I don't know what scale they had it at. Nor do I know the pace at which bamboo grows. Right, so 5 went in. A spillage of 1. That's alright. I'm a little bit nervous using bone meal will make this no longer work properly, so I'm going to do that. That's 5 stacks in from here, just replace a couple occasionally with bamboo. There you go. So a little bit of bamboo is still mostly sugarcane. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sticks of bamboo. Nine sticks of bamboo versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 sugarcane. So most of it is still a sugarcane farm. Yeah, so hopefully this will now start getting us some passive bamboo as well. I'm assuming, I don't know this, I assume what the redstone block does is it makes it so the hopper with the higher redstone power is the one which receives items. I'm assuming that's how it works, but I don't really know that. Anyway, yeah, hopefully we now start getting a little bit of bamboo. Fine, maybe we don't need that much bamboo. I kind of forget, what are the bamboo crafting recipes? Oh yeah, bamboo planks here. That doesn't help. I guess you can't see him at a crafting table. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know how bamboo grows, so I don't... Hopefully it just works the same way as sugarcane. I'm put off a little bit by the fact that, you know, it starts as a little shoot there, and it turns into a stick, and then it remains a stick even once it's been pruned. But I guess, I mean, we'll find out. If it doesn't work, no big loss, we'll just put the sugarcane back. Shame we can't put it on the cactus side, that would have been more efficient. It's still so funny, I put in all that work just to get a specific kind of flower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure England is now officially in another fucking heatwave, which is lovely. I'd heard about this. I'd heard way back in July that, oh yeah, there is going to be a third heatwave in August. Get ready. Yeah, it does seem it's here. Lovely. Alright. So yeah, we just need to finish the canopy. It probably had a name in Genshin, I don't remember it, so I'm just going to call it a canopy. I still can't believe I put all that work into making the villages a nice little place and it's all just gone. I don't think I'm going to destroy that space. I think I'm going to leave everything there. I'll probably take away the crafting stations and just reuse them for a new village. But like the tarp and stuff, I think I'll leave that there, because actually I do like the look of the tarp. I forgot to go back and check as to when that actually happened, but I do think what must have happened is whilst I was AFK up in my house, at some point it turns to night and you can just hear all the villagers just get fucking massacred. That would have been loud enough to hear. The Iron Golem died, all the villagers died, it must be caught on stream. So again, it can't have happened whilst I was building up here, because they don't render. You can see the alley disappears if I walk back a little bit. See, it was not whilst I was up here, it was whilst I was down there. Right. Things left to do. This area should have carpet. I actually did a slight miscalculation. Of course, in Genshin, this area is the extended part, but I didn't want to extend it out, so I thought it would look ugly from this angle. So instead I'm saying extended that part, so actually this carpet is supposed to be over there. I'm going to leave this one here because I think it's cool, but this one's supposed to be over there. And since it's supposed to be here, I'm just going to make it different anyway. And then after that, we then get to do the second floor, and then we're done, and then we just need to do the bridge, which shouldn't take that long. It's going to just straight shot down. And yeah, I think I do want to commit to this bridge idea. So the other part is I could then expand a bridge into other things as well. Because again, it still would be cool to actually make an actual tree house. The original idea was to make a tree house, not a tree restaurant. I think it would make a lot of sense if we expanded it into that. I think that'd be really cool. So yeah, maybe at some point I'll be doing this again, but with an actual house at some point. But yeah, so bridge shouldn't take too long. The hard part will be gathering the wood. Oh my god, Alfie! Hello! Right, I had a list in my mind of like all the different colours of wool I want to use for this last bit of rug. This is the very last bit of carpet. It's maybe the last time I ever use carpet blocks. I've been watching a little bit of Minecraft content this morning, like debates on various topics. One debate was copper tools, so they are like slightly better than stone. They have higher durability and slightly better power. The sword does the same damage. I mean, they all do the same amount of damage, but they have more durability than stone, and the mine the mining ones break slightly faster than stone. They have slightly higher efficiency. It's still not worth using, so people have been saying like, what can make copper actually worth it? And my thought was, give it base kit mending, right? It needs to have some kind of unique trait to make it viable, right? Gold's unique trait is that you need it or piglins will fucking kill you. Which I still have some problems with as a design philosophy. I think, first of all, the game should make it more clear that you have to do that. So I don't feel like you would ever intuit that. Or the whole fucking chest thing. That, one of the few times I've actually died here due to that fucking chest gimmick. Oh, it's so stupid. I mean, I can get it if it's one of the chests in their bastions. When it's a chest I fucking built, they watched me build a chest, open my own chest, and then killed me for it. So stupid. And again, they could easily just make it so it only works naturally generated chest. Why do they do it? Fuck's sake. Okay, anyway, not supposed to be around about piglins. I think copper needs a unique perk like gold for it to actually have any worth, literally at all. Otherwise, it's literally just a waste of your coal to make it. Copper should repair its own durability over time. So as it oxidizes, it regains its durability. So I heard from admittedly very unreliable sources, the YouTube comment section, that IRL copper actually gains durability over time. It becomes stronger. That's why the Statue of Liberty still works. Because apparently IRL copper actually gets tougher as it oxidizes, unlike other things that rust. And that's why the Statue of Liberty is still standing hundreds. How old is the Statue of Liberty? It's pretty old. It's like 1800s, right? It's old. So I was thinking, that's the obvious solution. Make it so that it's barely better than stone, because it's still worth getting, because it will never break. It will never ever break. Which is weird, because at least I kind of associate copper with being brittle, because we use it in wires. But I don't know, it might still make sense. But yeah, I think that'd be really cool. It would give it a very unique utility. It's not necessarily any better than stone, but you'd always want to carry it on you until you get unbreaking and mending and shit. Just in case your current pickaxe runs out, where you can just use the copper one, and you're safe. It's either that, or do what I usually do, which is carry a stack of wood on you and a stack of iron. I think that'd be really interesting, but they aren't going to bother doing that, because Mojang are lazy. Okay, what wool did I want? Right, light blue, orange, I want purple. I want magenta. I might want white. I want pink. And I want yellow. Yeah, man. Now, one thing, I have a pretty good plan in mind for what I'm going to build for the villagers, the new villagers. Again, it should not be that hard for us to cure a new set. So I don't really mind getting new villagers. Again, it only took us like one night. It's not hard to actually find infected villagers. The annoying part is making it so the infected villagers don't burn in sunlight, and obviously then keeping fucking villagers alive. I have a plan. And of course, the simple plan is zombies can't attack them if they can't possibly get to them. Right? Problem is, obviously, there's no real way I can construct this without. I don't want to ruin any part of the house. I really love the way the house is. I can't really fix it without making it so no matter what I do, like the drowned will just be able to climb over the top. So this idea just fundamentally doesn't work. So we're going to bury them. We're going to go underground, where the drowned cannot possibly hope to reach them. And they'll be safe. And that also means it'll be a fairly low effort build. It won't take very long. It won't be very stressful unless there's some horrendous shit underground, which I just realised there absolutely is. There's an underwater lake down there. Brilliant. That brings us on to the next topic. I don't know where to build this, because then I don't want to get rid of what we already have here. I'll keep the beds and the crafting stations, but the wall and the tarp I want to leave there, and the lamps and shit. Yeah, so where do I actually build the new village? Because that's a real point of contention. I have just realised, I mean, it does make sense to try to get it to be as closer to my house as possible. Because again, the way villagers work, they work off supply and demand. Which means if you go a while without trading with them, their prices go down. But that only works if you're within render distance of them. So I'm just trying to think, where in that area could I put them? Not to mention, problem obviously I have with this is that how do I even get zombies there in the first place? And with what I have in mind actually for a build, there's just not space for it by my house. There just isn't. But it should be to make that work better. Ah, I can build it behind the storage base. That could work. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, so I think we build it actually behind the storage facility. Okay. Right, purple. Bye, Alfie. Alright. Does that look cool? It's a little bit strange. I think so, right? Feel shit. Alright, so now for down here. Need to look at a reference tool for this. It's actually a lot more low-key down here than I remember. Okay, so I'm just going to get some, like, general crops. Okay, I know what to do. This won't take long. If I can remember the way back down. Fine, I remember it, I just don't care. Man, it is great. I never thought I would have, like, a Minecraft world like this, right? I've never gotten close to having a base like this. The most I've ever done in Minecraft prior to this play. I mean, other than the plantation, of course. Again, like, for me, for other people, they've been constantly following Minecraft for the last decade and a half, right? For me, right, I was following Minecraft quite religiously in 2012, 2011, but even 2010, I don't remember. A long time. When was I? Okay, when I was 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old. 2010. I think I've been following Minecraft since 2010. Okay. Just as I was introduced to Minecraft by my friend Dylan when he joined our primary school, and he joined primary school I think when I was 6 years old, and I was 6 years old in 2010, so I think it would have been 2010, and that's when he introduced me to Minecraft. It might have been the year after that, but I don't know. So at the latest 2011, when I was following Minecraft. I stopped following Minecraft as a thing. I stopped playing it in probably 2015, maybe even earlier. For me, it was not long, right? By the time it was 2015, I was firmly a Terraria child. I played Terraria, I played Warframe, I played Halo, I played Destiny. And when I could, I played the story game as well. I did not play Minecraft from the years of probably 2014 all the way up until 2019. So I was going to completely blank on all of that. And yeah, my playthrough on the plantation was my first playthrough in a very long time. It was my most thorough playthrough ever. And I'm now realizing, of course, that it was actually on an older version of the game. So that version, I think, the game should have had bees at that time. My plantation world did not have bees. I was playing the Xbox One version of Minecraft, not Bedrock Edition, I think. So I don't think I had bees. I did not have a lot of the modern features of Minecraft. Which is funny now to know that. But even then, like, the plantation is not as big as this is. No, the plantation is not as big. The plantation is split up into 2 islands, right? There's a main island where I had my main house and farm, and then a second island which is where the villager's domain was. So my main island had my main farmhouse, which was smaller than this, way smaller, like this big. Here's my starting house, 2 stories, until I then built the huge basement. I had a huge farm, I had a really big farm, but it is just a farm, it's just loads of empty space occupied by crops. Think of the farm fields Oliver had, that's what I had, just out behind my house. And then over to the side of the farms, I had... What did I have? I had a factory, which was not very big, like the size of this farm. That was all made out of stone brick, really ugly. My first ever time making a piston door, I think. Next to that, I had the quarry, which was just a big square which I mined out all the way down to bedrock. Then I had a gravel path leading out of the house. That gravel path led to my pet house, where I stored all my pets that got corrupted. A tiny greenhouse, literally a 3x3 glass hut. A watchtower. A big Minecraft sign like that one. Oh, I did have a clock tower, which was cool, like across a river or something. Then over a bridge, I had a couple of houses for villagers. I had a modern house design kind of thing. I had a library. And I had the automated sugarcane farm. In the Nether, I just had a small castle, not very big, just cobblestone, just to keep all villagers safe and such, and to serve as a bunch of bridges between places in the Nether. And then right next to a world spawn, I think. Oh no, the plantation was not far from the world spawn, but then on the outskirts of a plantation, I then built a railway which led all the way into a snow biome. It was a solid like 2 minute long trip by railway, almost not as long as one to a hub, but at least like half length. And that led to a lodge I built in the snow, which is pretty cool. I do want to boot up the Xbox and see if I can pull up the plantation at some point. I don't know if I can. I don't know if it'd be restricted to only be on my Xbox One, or if I can pull it up on the Xbox Series X. Hopefully I can, because otherwise that is a big world I've lost. It'd be fun to recreate some of the builds, maybe make them better, because they weren't very good. Oh, I did have my mansion. My mansion was big. So yeah, the mansion probably is the biggest build I've ever done. Yeah, the mansion was bigger than this. The mansion was probably like this big, plus an extra 50%. And then probably a little bit taller as well. Just a really big house. Yeah, out here I think we built a village. It's not going to be visible from my house, which is a damn shame. We could build it like out here, where it still wouldn't be visible. We could build it up there. I don't know. I'd like it to be visible, of course, because I want all my builds to be visible. And it's not going to be very big, so it won't take up too much space. Yeah, my plan for it should not take all that long to do. The hard part is going to be getting villagers in there. Okay, so now we need some crops and such. Oh shit, we finally exceeded a stack of leads. I already have a stack of iron in the boat. Let's take... That's more than enough spruce wood. Okay. Some leaves might be good. Blueberries. Which also means bone meal. We will need some flowers. Get some moss blocks, I think. Be fun. Get my bucket ready. I'm gonna need my hoe. Brilliant. wheat seeds, pumpkin seeds, melon seeds, beetroot, potato, and let's get a couple of carrots for good measure. Just a little bit of everything. Should I take this song out of the loop? It really is a little bit unnecessary. Why does the water suddenly look so nice? What's going on? I do have some plans for like some cool shit. Again, I want to go to this nether portal at some point, and I have an idea for what I'm going to replace it with. Potentially just a really cool idea. Do you have iron? Right, yes. Okay. It sounds sweet berries, yes. Alright. Actually, yeah, we should get rid of this. We need to move it. Oh man, the plantation. It was a jolly good time. It was in the plantation playthrough where I found out they added pandas to the game, bamboo. There's plenty of surprises. It was a good time. So we've got sugarcane here. I've heard you can just put, yeah, you can put glowberries leaf fucking anywhere. Oh, alright. So yeah, I think we need to plant some moss around. Just to amplify the green vibes at the very least. So it's going to be a little bit more overridden with plant life than the actual source material. But it's fine, it'll work. I do miss a plantation, but if I'm being real, like the plantation's builds are way less impressive than what I've done here. And I don't even think what I've done here is all that impressive as well. Of all the builds on the plantation, like the good ones are the mansion, and I think I made like a wizard house or something as well, which is cool. The modern house kind of lacked punch; it just kind of looked weird. It was that playthrough which made me realize so many of Minecraft's problems. Like what I said about world generation and like building for practicality, I all realized all that quite quickly in the plantation. For a moment, I was like, why is that gone colourful? No, it's bookshelves. It's just a little bit like chaos. I think that's funky and cool and fun and funky. Actually, let's extend this out a little bit further. Great, and now let's do some glowberries. You need to do that to make them not grow any further. But of course, sometimes the game doesn't let you do it. Oh my god. The things I want to say about Donald Trump would get me kicked off YouTube. I want to say the most vile things a human has ever said about this man. I despise this man so much. He's declared a fucking state of emergency in Washington out of fucking nowhere, man. I was not expecting that to be the news I woke up to. Trump was bored, so he declared a state of emergency in Washington. And now he's fucking parachuting in the National Guard. Why? Because he claims crime rates are up, when actually they're down. Jesus Christ. Also, this is literally what the Second Amendment was for. The Second Amendment was literally made for this, guys. The time has come. Fucking invoke it. Can I get banned from YouTube for saying you should do what you do with the things you have from the Second Amendment on those people parachuting in? Can I say that without getting banned from YouTube? I don't know. But that's why you have a Second Amendment. Literally, is the express reason why I have it. It's not even... People say, oh, it's to defend your home. I mean, it is, but it's the actual reason stated in the amendment, or the Constitution, or whatever the fuck, is what I'm talking about. The time has come. Do it. You'll be doing the world a favour. That's cool. I like that. It's really fucking ridiculous. And this clip of him, like, pulling out this board, which shows, like, a graph, and he just says, oh yeah, this is a good graph. And it's like, we don't even know what it says. He's just saying, like, oh yeah, all these graphs look so good. Alright, Oliver's sent me a video about fascism. I'll watch it later. 40 minutes, yeah, I'll watch that later. Oliver says, how many months until Trump is just a flat-out fascist dictator? He already is. That's the thing. It's hidden behind aesthetics and bullshit. Trump is a fascist dictator. He is. He has ruined due process in your country. He is retaining the right to arrest American citizens for whatever reasons he desires that he can make up on a fucking whim and deport you to fucking torture chambers in other countries. America is being ruled by a dictator right now. There's no way to sugarcoat it. That's what's going on. They've built concentration camps. They've built concentration camps. Your leaders or your friends of your leaders are doing Nazi salutes. They're spouting the same rhetoric as the Nazis. They're using the same strategies as the Nazis. They're quoting the fucking Nazis. They're parachuting in the military to a fucking city which has a low crime rate. You're living in a dictatorship. And so are we in England. I am not saying, oh, fuck America. No, this is bad. I feel bad for playing Minecraft. I do feel like I kind of should be out there doing something, but I don't know what to do. I haven't done anything like this before. And I don't have my own car. I don't have any transport. My parents sure as shit aren't interested in protest. So they're not going to help me fucking get to any kind of protest or anything. Not to mention, I personally think protest is bullshit. I'm personally pro-violence and rioting. But I don't know what to do. And also, that's in America, so I can't do much. I can't. All I can do is shit on my Instagram story, but I feel bad. I should do something, but I don't know what. I have no clue how to help. I'm watching the world die. And all I can do is just play Minecraft. I don't. I. The only win in history that was achieved by peaceful protest was the civil rights for Americans, thanks to Martin Luther King. It's like the only time in history it's worked. And even then, it wasn't wholly peaceful. There's fucking violent protests, of course. There's Malcolm X prior to him turning Muslim, right? I don't remember. American history was quite a few years ago now. Did have to study American history in school. That's like 6 years ago or something. I don't remember, but as a whole, America and the UK and other countries gearing up to release their online safety laws. We should be in the streets. We shouldn't be trashing businesses. We should be doing things that if I say doing those things, it will get me put on a watch list, even though I probably already am. The only person watching these streams is probably the FBI or MI6 or both, probably. Um, okay, let's build in Minecraft. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video. I'm gonna put on some ambient Minecraft music or something, and I'm gonna have fun. And the world is gonna end in about 2 months, and it's gonna be cool and fun, and it's gonna be so funny, and everyone's gonna laugh and be like, "Wow, well, this is so funny," but like, ugh. Okay, I wanna do something fun now. Uh, all right, how do I do this? Things I need to fit water in here somewhere as well. Thing is, in America, you have a way better power over fascist dictate takeover because you do have guns. We have knives, which isn't going to do us a whole lot. So here in England, we really are at the mercy of begging our leaders to please just don't become fascists, and it's not working. That does actually. Does that really work? Okay, let me just make like a stack of stairs and like try to make the outline, and then I'll place the grass once the outline is done. It's just like, why should I go to uni? Why should I? Statistically speaking, it's not going to help me get a job in the fucking slightest, and the world's going to end pretty soon. So why should I? What's the point? Like, I would love to bring this up to my parents and have a discussion about it, but they're going to say, oh, it's the tranny's fault. Okay. Hmm. Uh. Oh, fuck. Just put a fucking plank in here. It'll look great. Make that plank as well. This is all planks. We're all planks now. Uh, when I was young, I might have already mentioned this story. I might have just texted it to a friend. I don't remember. When I was younger, at school, we had we had a library at our school, of course. I think like most schools. We had a day where the teachers took us over to a library and like, right, we want to teach you how to use a library, so go to a library. We're gonna take a class time out to go to a library, and you're gonna find a book you like, and you're gonna take it. So I was like, okay, cool. And when I was looking at some of the books, and I found one which it was about an alternate future England, where England was taken over by poverty, and so England was really poor. And I think it was fascist. I don't remember. It was not 1984, but it was basically 1984. And I was like, oh, this is so unrealistic. This would never happen to England. Or anything. I was like, no way this would ever happen. And now I'm just like, oh. Oh, it happened like 6 years later. Not 6 years, that was probably like 2017. Actually, yeah, maybe 6 years later. No, it's more like probably 8. Oh, this will be an interesting Minecraft stream. It's just so tiring. The thing is, I don't know complain about other people, right? But I'm on Instagram always, of course, because I'm stupid. And I don't see other people I know posting about stuff like this on Instagram. Most of the people I see on Instagram that I was schoolmates with and such, they're literally just on holiday right now and they're posting their holiday pics. And it's like, are you not worried about what's happening in our countries? Do you not care? Because, like, our country is having one of the most nightmarish political events it's ever had. America's gone fucking full Nazis, and they're posting pictures in bikinis and being like, oh, I love Dubai. And it's like, okay. I don't know what to do with this. I don't. I just feel like they're completely ignoring what's going on, and it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. Especially because those people probably call me a loser or something if they were asked about me, and it's like, okay, I don't know. But it does rub me the wrong way. Uh, all right, I want to fit pumpkins and melons in here somewhere. Sure, this will work great. That was weird. Okay, water is 4 blocks diagonally, right? So if I put water here, it's gonna do all of this. One, one, two, three, four. Okay, so it'll do that, but it won't. Okay. So if I till all of this should get done. I hope. I've miscalculated, haven't I? Here. One, one, two, three, four. Actually, no, so that should be in range. Alright. We just do the same thing on the matching side. So, yeah, things I would like to fight for my country, but I just don't know how, and it's just not feasible because my fucking parents wouldn't let me. It's as simple as that. You can't uh, join the March for Revolution if you can't drive. So you kind of just shit out of luck on the first step. It should work. One, two, three, four. It should work. We should be getting done. It'll take time, I guess. A little bit scared that I might have actually gone a little bit too far this time and said something on stream I probably shouldn't have. That's a spider jockey. Wow. What a stroke of luck. I'm going to clip the last 30 minutes and just upload it as an unlisted YouTube video just because, I don't know, I feel like... Ah, alright, it's all done. Okay. So, we don't have an awful lot of crop space here. Uh, right, that's carrots. Beetroot is actually quite pretty. Let's do 3 beetroot there. At least wheat and potatoes. I say let's put 1 wheat here. 1 wheat potato, 1 wheat potato. These should just grow onto this. Should I just give these time? For some reason this is not going, so I'll do that for it. Oh, I'm stressed. Okay. And I think a couple more glow berries, not a lot. Actually, no. Just put some glow berries here. Never mind. I guess I won't. This is just such a fascinating, awful period of history. Where it's just like, wow, we really got to witness the collapse of humanity in record time. Like, no one could have anticipated it. No one thought humanity was just going to end this fast. And one thing which is stuck in my head is fucking Transformers Dark of the Moon. When fucking whatever his name Toretto is asks someone else, it's like, our children ask, where were we when the world ended? And we're gonna have to tell them that we just sit by and watched. So that is how it feels. Oh, I need to do something with this. This looks well fucking ugly. This should be assimilated into the same pan. Something which really irks me is when people say, "Oh, don't make things political," and it's like, your life depends on it. If you aren't interested in getting political, then you're literally just asking to die. I'm out here. Don't take this so literally, but I was going to say I'm out here trying to protect your rights, and you're getting pissed at me. Obviously, I'm not really doing anything to protect anyone's rights. Again, I'd love to do more, but I suck. I've pulled up. Yeah, I've pulled up RT Games playthrough of Clair Obscur because why not? God damn, my phone has way better audio quality than my fucking TV. Oh, the menu theme sounds way better. I mean, it already sounded great. Holy shit, this goes hard. Alright, see, I think for this we just need to wait for his crops to grow, and let's make some little, like, flower baskets. Which will be really dangerous, obviously. And after these flower baskets, we're done here. Other than making these crops grow. Oh, I do miss Clair Obscur. One full time. Man goes on 30-minute political rant about the world ending and Nazis, and then just blasts Clair Obscur music. I would love some Clair Obscur merch. I don't know if they're actually finally working on something yet. I think they're releasing the soundtrack. I want some shirts, maybe even a poster. I'd be willing to get a Clair Obscur poster. I do like the game enough to do that. I would put it on my favourite games list. I wouldn't put it super high, I don't think. But it's maybe like top 20 favourite games. A lot of things I love about Clair Obscur, a lot of things I don't love. Are you kidding me, for real? Does none of that render from this distance? You can't see the... Oh my god. For fuck's sake, Mojang. I get... Really? None of what I just did renders. None of it. I get the need for LODs. I've used them myself a lot, because you have to. But don't make the lot literally just fucking delete the item. Why? Just make a fucking LOD. You don't need to delete the thing in its entirety. You know, they probably did that for glowberries because they thought, oh, no one will ever plant these outside of a cave. What the fuck's the... Ah. How did Claire Obscure blow up so much? Because like I didn't see any marketing for it whatsoever, but it blew the fuck up.
Which is really cool. There's like some like amazing voice actors apparently for this game.
I'm doing math to figure out exactly when I need to move up and move it to the side. Our starting point is here. So we need to go up 22 blocks. The bridge is about 83 blocks long. About. So 83 divided by 22. 3. Okay, every 3 blocks we need to be going up a block. We've really fucked up there. And then our X is 138 versus 162. That's a difference of 24. So 83 divided by 24. Also, pretty much the exact same number. Okay, so basically 1, 2, 3. Okay. So yeah, let me just dismantle all of this. Now, I could make things a lot simpler for myself by just making it a straight bridge, but I think that'd be a lot less visually interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look as smooth as I imagined it. So I imagined it having like a smooth kind of curve. I just don't think that's possible with that starting position. If I wanted that smooth curve, I'd probably have to move it further upwards and further back and further in that direction. Problem with that is then at that point it's just kind of really far out away anyway. This is a build that would require a lot of math to do. So I feel like that's the best it's going to look without quite a lot of effort. Which, quite frankly, I just can't be bothered. Of course, I am going to give it some stilts. I was going to go with fences along the sides, but I don't know if that would quite look right. Yeah, the bamboo farm's not the best. There's a little bit, but yeah, it's not doing a lot. I'm pretty sure this one started at 5. So this has grown 10. Granted, I've not been in range of it, of course, for all that long this stream, but still, it's not a lot. And there's some spillage. These apparently have not grown at all. And these are somehow stage 2. I mean, it could also literally just be that I haven't been here in this area all that much. Because I haven't been in the stream. You know, the ultimate goal is to make it so that just whenever I'm in this area, I'm just constantly getting loads of free shit. We should see it go soon. Alright, somehow this land is in the perfect position for it to not actually grow. Which, alright, then fine, it goes there then instead. Otherwise, doesn't seem to be any spillage. Why is this not spread to grass? And I'm wondering, does grass make it grow fast? I doubt it. It's strange. The ones which are... Yeah, why are these two just not growing? All the other ones have. Okay. Okay, I mean, looking at how like these three already grew, and that one did, even though it literally just got pistoned, it's probably just I haven't been around within range all that much today. Yeah, hopefully the bamboo will work out. So yeah, I've got another two there. That got it. Obviously, yeah, bamboo is not a very high priority resource, that's why I don't care that much. But it'd be good to have a stockpile of it in case I ever decide to use it for something. Alright, so Oliver's just told me that basically he's not going to be back on for another month. He's going to be gone a while because he's busy. Looks better lit up, of course. So yeah, we just need to add some stilts. Obviously, I need to go out and chop down more wood. That's what I'm about to go do. It looks okay. It does not look as good as I envisioned, but it was never really going to. There's no way I could pull that off. It triggers me so badly that the only thing visible there is sugarcane. Like, why do trapdoors and flowers not appear? Obviously, it's probably due to, like, them being entities or something, due to how the game categorizes them, in which case I want to ask, why are they categorized that way? And why can't you just use lots for them? Why do they have to just completely disappear? You're not very complicated whatsoever. Like, you have lots for sugarcane, why don't you have them for flowers and trapdoors? Why am I going back here? I don't need to. I cannot imagine how awful it is to be any kind of restaurant, fast food worker in these heat waves. So, however bad it is for us in our homes, it is 10 times worse for people in hot kitchens for fucking ages every day. Whilst also having to deal with customers who are probably worse than usual because they'll be stretched on the heat. I really think people that genuinely prefer summer and heat to winter and cold, I genuinely just think it's naivety.
here.
I need to go have dinner. The heat is making everything so exhausting. I don't know if I'm going to get around to a villager thing. It shouldn't take that long, but I thought this wouldn't take that long. We're 4 hours in. I was thinking this would take 1 hour. Always understate things. Minecraft is a fucking time vampire. Don't know where it all goes. Didn't I used to have a dog here? Oh no. Oh no, here he is. Boy. Alright, I think it's done.
It's all hat to us now how to make blankets. We're getting really good at it. With this, Rebecca Ferguson joins the esteemed company of college.
I think I do want to proceed with villagers. I just can't decide what wood I want to use. Should I use stone brick or should I use tough brick? Stone brick would be way more efficient. It'd be a lot more economical. Uh, how does cherry wood look against stone brick? Actually, yeah, because this is something I really should actually be investigating. I don't have any stone brick, okay. Because I am thinking I will be building a castle, not a super big one. Mainly, I just want to do like a big wall, right, which goes like along here. I don't know, it'd be a bit weird. But I have a really good idea in mind, which I think will look really cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with cherry wood. I was feeling like I really did want to go with oak, to be honest, just because like it's been a while since we built it. If I'm being honest, it's still probably my favorite. Nostalgia probably plays a factor in it for me. um, yeah. Okay. How wide is this? So I think I'm gonna do it like right here next to the cave. Probably means chopping down some of the trees. If there's also space for it back here, it totally would fit like back here. Thing is, of course, wherever I put it, it needs to be in a feasible place where I can get a zombie villager to. And I need to make a little bathing room for them. Okay. It's so annoying I have to do this at all. I mean, I could also just try reframing that area, just move around the stone walls. So I'm real sick of fucking villagers as a mechanic, man. Right, so I mean, if I were to if I were to keep this area but then just cut down the fence, it would have to go like here or here. I'd be cutting out a lot of room from it. And then we just have to extend this outwards. But a problem this had anyway is it doesn't really have potential for expansion. Well, I mean, it does, but I'd have to start cutting down this forest and building into it, which would be problematic. Part of me is still just so fucking not. How did it happen? How? Fuck, why are drowned in the game? Especially because, like, the hatred for drowned is universal. I've seen a lot of other people hate drowned. It is not just me. Everyone hates them. Why are they in the game? Why are they still in the game? Everyone hates them, Mojang. They're awful. Okay, I think I'm alright to build this. Probably just on the prospect of it, like, this should not take long. Every other time I said, oh, this won't take long, it has taken long. This should not take long. At the very least, the initial structure here. Everything below the surface, I don't give as much of a fuck about. But part of the point of this structure is that it will be renewable. And that I can just continually expand and add more villagers if I want. And they should not have any pathfinding problems. I do not want to hear any shit from them. Alright, so let's just clear some space here. I'm so sick of getting fucking leads at this point. I did this in the plantation playthrough. I got all my leads from a trader, because back then, leads weren't craftable. There wasn't a crafting recipe. I don't think. And I think if there was, it required slime balls. And slimes were very rare back then. Also, yeah, I actually learned, the reason why I have slimes spawning under a house is because apparently this is a slime chunk. Apparently they spawn in specific chunks. Every chunk that generates has a 1 in 10 chance of being a chunk, slime chunk. So I'm just really realizing I got super lucky with this. Tiger, birch, oak, dark oak, mountains, even more mountains that way, jungle, ocean, village 2, and we're on a slime chunk with a lush cave, huge lush cave right next to it, and plenty of geodes nearby as well. We've gotten crazy lucky with this placement. I'd never anticipated how lucky of a place this actually was. I was a little bit worried about where exactly I'm going to place this, because I don't know. So this will take up a decent bit of room. I don't want to build it too far out. Oh, this is not big enough. Right, so one. It's not actually going to look like this, but I'm just. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'll have this pyramid. We'll have a gap of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, stone brick goes there. Then we have a 2-block space here. Yeah, no, this does not fit here. Well, it would, but I'd have to get rid of these trees and then extend it further downwards here, because I can't terraform this hill. So just kind of keep extending down the hill. I'm worried this will look ugly next to a cave. Yeah, this is perfectly angled for it to just keep going. just gonna keep going for fucking ever down here. It finally reaches a stop all the way down here. It's gonna immediately consume this whole fucking hill. And yeah, I do not want to terraform this whole hill to accommodate it. Problem is, the whole point of building this close to home is that uh, their behavior will constantly be generated. This part of the track is so interesting. It suddenly breaks out to like really soft music. It's so interesting. So how would it flow if I bought it so there's only one block thick? Problem is, if I want to get a villager through here, I'm intending to bring a villager in using a boat. The boat requires it to be too wide. So we can make it work if we just move it back just a couple blocks, but still further back than the sheep are. So it is problematic. But yeah, it does. Fuck it, yeah, I'll build it back there. Okay, fine. Yeah, with cherry wood against stone brick, I think looks okay. I thought I put like loads of sand in to melt into glass. Did I just forget to do that? I just thought, what if I made the gap 3 wide and then I could put like a tree in or something? But that would obscure the view of the observatory. But yeah, it should not be hard to get a zombie village, 2 zombie villagers there. Obviously, I'm just going to make like a pit of water nearby. And we can just do the same thing, lure them in, and then kill them. Didn't put the shit in. Yeah, after this is done, and it shouldn't take long to do, I'll get villagers in as well, I think. It shouldn't take long after I'm just ending the stream, I think. Yeah, so I want to build a structure in a way that villagers cannot leave and also monsters cannot access it. So I might make it iron door entry. I've assumed you can put villagers in boats. I don't actually know that. Oh, I think you can. Alright. I'm a little bit less worried about making this look nice. I kind of just want this done. Because I'm so sick. I already put my work into building this. I saw someone put things quite well today. It's like, in Minecraft you either get lucky, or you just find out like you've just wasted loads of your time. I feel like if we want to establish a fundamental of like what it truly constitutes as bad game design for everyone, I think a good rule is, does it waste a player's time? If yes, it's bad game design. I feel like that's a good basis everyone can agree on. I just... Right there to start. Just to make sure this is indeed in a valid spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be doing like a little bit of terraforming or extending out a little bit further. But let me go get a crafting table. I'm just getting a little bit sick of it feeling like the game's deliberately just trying to piss me off. But guys, I mean, the annoying thing about Bug Rock is, like, there's no way Mojang is unaware of how broken Bedrock is. We're aware of how lazy some modern fucking game devs are. Dead by Daylight has a fucking poll in the loading screen now. Right? Some modern game devs are so fucking lazy, they will not even playtest their game, literally not even once. Not even a single minute of playtesting. And I'm definitely not going to say Mojang are as bad as behavior, because they're not. I wouldn't call them good, though. At least not modern Mojang. So I clearly think I think probably a lot of people probably left Mojang after it was acquired by Microsoft, and what we've been left with is not as good as the old guard. So yeah, that works fine. Unfortunately, significant portion of the build is obscured by trees. Honestly, just one thing I'm a little bit worried about is like what if this causes lag. So it is technically a lot going on in this space. There's a lot of valets, there's a lot of sheep, there's redstone going on down there. There's a lot going on here. I'm worried about lagging the game. It shouldn't lag. It shouldn't lag, so the Xbox One Edition could handle way worse just fine. Again, Xbox One Edition could handle hundreds of villagers at once. And this was Xbox One Edition. So not exactly the most up-to-date, powerful version of the game. Yeah, that could handle way worse than Bedrock seems to be able to. It's so annoying. It very much seems clear to me that the old people left, new people came in, new people don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they kind of fucked everything up. And the thing is, like, give new game devs a chance. Please, please do. On the other hand, though, don't just allow any fucking old fart fiddle about with your most popular game of all time. Right? Oh my god, just let me fucking... I want to be done with this. I'm so sick of villagers. Now, this space here can be either glass or maybe even copper grates. Probably just glass. Point of this is simply just going to open up into a hole where I can then lead the villagers down, and then it's a big hole, and we're just going to put all their beds and stuff down there. I can view this as like a trial run. I think I already said this. As a trial run for what I want my castle to look like. I want my castle to be made of 2 layers. First layer is stone brick, second layer is cherry wood. Cool, this kind of acts as like a white colour. Now for this ground, I'm either going to fill it in with grass and try to make it work as terraforming, or I'm just going to add more stairs going down. Oh, that could be a little bit problematic. Again, I'm using grass because I have more of it. There you go, that looks alright. Hey fellas. Mate, I can't wait bother to deal with the skeleton right now. Fuck off. So much stuff today just put me in an awful mood. Yeah, I do need to, I probably will just get rid of some of those alleys while throw me into a dungeon with villagers. It's effectively a dungeon which looks pretty on the outside, as well as it is if I'm being real. Of course, the grass should correct itself. It would just take some time. It does usually correct itself. I'm just going to fill with, I don't know exactly what I'm going to dig out yet. I haven't honestly put a lot of thought into the interior. What, you fucking seriously got loose? Did you actually get loose? Or what? This is actually making me wonder. Of course, I did have other ones which were following me around. Where did they go? Is this scaffolding guy one of them? So I don't know where those guys went. I think I lost them at some point while I was on the boat. Again, I'm really... I couldn't care less about the alleys. I'm so disappointed by them. They're so rare, so annoying to get. And they're by far the most niche mob in the whole game, which is really surprising. I don't know how you managed to make a mob which all it does is just pick up shit. I don't know how you managed to make it one of the most annoying mobs in the game, but you really fucking did. Outstanding work by Mojang. You know, I feel like it probably shouldn't just be grass below this. I should probably make this work. Means a little bit more terraform. It'll be fine. Yeah, we probably actually want to take a step down. I think that'd work. Okay. Obviously, this cave is going to be a problem, but not too big of a problem. In fact, in some ways, it'll be a help, so I don't really mind it being that. Alright. Don't think I need all these grass blocks anymore. Now, do I need the iron doors? Is it safe to just go with fence gates? I want to say we're safe with fence gates, but you can never know how stupid this shit is. Obviously, iron doors, that makes it a bit more of an ordeal for me to get in. I think I'm gonna go with fence gates. Never put the output back. I think you can hear how kind of slightly miffed I am in my voice. Not a good day. But hey, tomorrow we're playing the visual novel. We're not playing Minecraft. I'm thinking starting tomorrow as well. I think I'm going to be playing Minecraft less. With if my friends I've invited, my American and my uni friend, if they get on, then I'm probably going to try to play with them. I think I really want to do trial chambers. I know they might be really difficult, which is why I kind of would just want to do the silverfish ones. I think the easiest ones are probably silverfish and maybe skeletons even. I know there's also slime ones, but we didn't find any of those. But I feel quite safe doing the silverfish one, I think. If it's a mob which can be armored, then it gives them armor and weapons. If it's a mob which can't, then it just, I think, doubles their spawn rate. So it'd be the same as the silverfish trial we fought, but I think double the silverfish spawn rate. Which like, yeah, it's double, but it's double very little. So I think I should be able to handle it. Yeah, I don't want to try him alone, because obviously if I fail, I stand to lose full netherite armor. I've seen other people say it. I think, honestly, I do kind of agree. Keep inventory should not be classified as a cheat and disable achievements. It's like a lot of deaths are not deserved in Minecraft. I'd even dare say most deaths you get, you really don't deserve to actually have. Do I have stone brick stored in here? Oh, a little bit. Apparently also some glass. Yeah, I really should start dividing the stone a little bit better. This chest should probably just be a terracotta chest. Terracotta and bookshelves. Yeah, glass should not be going in there. Don't actually need a stone brick slab, I don't know what I picked up. I did not realise I had sandstone. I did not even know smooth sandstone was a thing. We accidentally discovered a new building material. Hard. Guess I can't be too mad about that. I'd love to go all the way and actually get some villagers actually back up and running tonight. I don't know. Also, of course, really hoping they don't detect my house or the bed up here as part of their village. Really hope. It is a good distance away. Alright. Do I want this all to be stone brick or would I rather it be wood? Let's make it wood. Now, for now, I'm going to build it out like a cross like this. But what I'm probably going to end up doing is the middle here is probably going to just be a hole with stairs leading down into where the villagers will live. So the point is, they are never leaving this pyramid. No matter how much they beg. Should I just build a whole ceiling out of leaves? Yeah, let's do it. It'll look pretty. Oh, I just love visual glitches. They're just my favorite thing in the world. Why is this happening? Oh my god! Mojang, do you test anything before you ship it? I hate that. That completely ruins it. Honestly, that completely ruins it. Okay, so we can't do leaves for this part. We can do leaves for the very top here. We can't do leaves here. Could experiment with different colour wood. Could continue the cake aesthetic, use some dark oak or some spruce. Yeah, let's continue the cake aesthetic. Makes sense too. Use some dark oak. Shouldn't need a lot. Hold on, I want to set up the zombie trap sooner rather than later in case problems arise. Alright. Again, I do not want what happened on the plantation to happen again. It was funny the first time. It will not be nearly as funny the second time. Especially because part of the reason why I didn't mind when the villagers took over the plantation is because the plantation was not all that impressive of a build. So, if we're being real, someone taking ownership of it was no real big loss for me. It's just a 2x2 pool. We can just punch the zombie into the water. Hopefully they don't hit us, of course. We'll use a shield. Punch them into the water if needed. And then we have trapdoors. Just shut the trapdoors on top of them. Simple as that. Obviously, zombies do spawn in this area. So we shouldn't have problems really finding any. I always feel bad for that. He wasn't really picking a fight. Creeper blows up my fucking pyramid. And if any zombie villagers feeling like spawning, please just wait a minute. Literally like 30 seconds and I'll be ready for you. Alright, bosh, bosh. Bosh, bosh. Torch. Okay. So there you go, there's our zombie bait. Simple as. Oh, there you go, he literally just walked in. And then. Hello? Hello? Where? Oh. There you go, it'll clearly work just fine. Oh, can you fuck off? Oh my god, they're still going. But yeah, clearly the fun time pole will work. Oh my god. Why am I dropping frames? Minecraft Xbox One Edition can handle, literally, I am not even exaggerating, hundreds of villagers on the screen at the same time. Zero performance issues. I never had any performance issues with a plantation. It may have corrupted. I don't even think it truly did, but it might have. I'm still not really sure. Something happened with it. It's like world thumbnail went black and white for some reason. I never figured out why. It didn't corrupt the world because I was still able to play it. I think it might have just meant the world was like old or something. At least that's why I hope. So I don't want to leave that world behind. I'd love to revisit it at some point. Yeah, not much longer to get the interior ready, hopefully. Spiders don't attack villagers, do they? So we don't have to worry about one by one. The hole is very far away from any drowned. So there won't be any drowned. So they should be completely safe. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't want it to just go straight into a fucking hole, but that's where this might be going like this. Okay, I'm gonna bring it forwards. And at the top, we will still have cherry blossom leaves, but only at the top because the game doesn't want us to have nice things. Why do we get a shower with any adjacent texture? Are you fucking joking me? They weren't like this before. Now suddenly they are. It's fucking clair obscure. Which really makes me wonder how they fucking programmed vibrant visuals, because the thing is, vibrant visuals comes across like they programmed it the laziest possible way they could have. Because it has the same kind of problems as Unreal Engine. Which is also, of course, programmed fucking awfully. Why are you like this? I mean, I think that looks kind of weird, but it's what we have to do. Also, of course, if I have to break shit to get the first villagers in, it's wherever. I only have to do it once. Yeah, once the villagers in here, they should be safe forever. They can't get out and nothing else can get in. Unless there's someone that's really fucking stupid and leaves a fucking gate open. Which, please, for the love of God, just don't. course, I'm well aware I do not yet have a light source. I'm trying to figure it out. Shroom light, as usual, of course, would be a great idea. It's just a question of where. This is making me think I should also add dark oak into the castle design and make it like a whole cake theme. It's just not intended at first, but it's kind of just emerged. I want to make these shroom light, but I'm scared. Also, Mojang said they'd be listening to feedback on Vibrant Visuals and that they'd be working on it. It's been months now. It really feels like some of these problems with it are like really bad and they should be fixed as soon as you possibly can fix them. They're totally fixable by now. Why haven't they been fixed? Like, yes, Shroomlight looks fine. Now, hopefully that also lights up the outside to an extent, because the light should leak out through the leaves. Alright, so now we just need 8 fence gates. Alright, boom. So we're ready to take in villagers now. So if we see a zombie villager whilst we're working, now we can bring it in. But obviously we still have a lot more work to actually do here. It does look very nice. I'm actually really happy with this kind of colour palette. So yeah, I think I will carry this forwards for the castle eventually. I'm thinking like, I would start the castle as like, it will be my first like long-term project maybe. But then again, I don't think it will actually take that long. I think it'll probably take longer than the canopy build has, which is what, 3 streams. I'm pretty sure still to date the longest build was still the art gallery, which makes sense because it was the biggest and the most complicated. Yeah, so if we do see a zombie villager now, we can bring them in. So now I just need to figure out how am I going to do this. Alright, so if we have a 4x4 hole here, we build a stairway going like this. Now I don't want the villagers to necessarily be able to climb up these stairs. If they can, then they can. If they can't, then they can't. It doesn't really matter. And actually I should go grab a weakness potion. Yeah, light seems to work. Yeah, if the villagers can climb up the stairs, then they can. If they can't, then they can't. Hopefully they don't try. If they do take full damage, if they like do try and then they fall and they take full damage, which they are specifically programmed, of course, to avoid ledges like any other mob. If it does happen, and if they do die, there's no way, surely not, that it will happen at such a rate where it actually causes like a problem. You know, like they passively regenerate health like any other mob, surely, right? Obviously, we do need to be very careful of our potions, because it is totally possible we could run out. I'm perfectly fine just let those grades just keep aging. It just doesn't really matter. Okay, we have two more left here. We can make more, but it'd be a little bit annoying too. And we don't have a whole lot of energy left here, so we do need to be careful. Now, I don't think I want to have to deal with making sure villagers don't die or anything during the build. So I'd rather we don't get any villagers until we're ready for them. But if we do, then we have a potion already. Yeah, because I don't really mind if they show up too early. I will still take them in. I'd rather they show up at the best time, at least. But if they do show up, we can safely store them right here or something, just sit them down in boats until they're ready. Yeah, so if I were to... Alright. No, you cannot go on. Okay. What if I move it one block further back? No, I mean, just on a matter of principle, it does not work. Okay. But we probably could do that. That would work, right? For a double spiraling staircase. Yeah, it's no biggie we're breaking into a cave. But something I hadn't really factored in, like, how far am I going to have to dig in order to have, like, a workable amount of space? I guess we probably want the extension to go in this direction. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of space in this direction. Eventually this does break out into a ravine. Oh, hello. Yeah, okay, so if we're doing this, the expansion is going to be facing that way. Are you? I think it makes sense to keep going down until the stairs have done a whole full revolution. Obviously, I do not want this to go down all the way into Cave X. That'd be a little bit too far. Alright, so I think this is the whole staircase. Honestly, I should be using Silk Touch. I'm gonna need the smooth stone later. Yeah, so villagers are not intended to climb this at all. Once you get them down, I have no intentions for them to come back up. And if it does become a problem, if they do start falling, there's absolutely ways I can make this kind of staircase secure. Absolutely. Alright, I need to empty my inventory a little bit. It'd probably help my sanity a little bit if I had the villagers in boats just ready by the end of the stream. Do you know how horrified young me it was when I learned that silverfish were real? Because I really thought they were just a Minecraft thing. I did not know they were real. When I googled them, saw pictures of them, I was horrified. I still am, they're fucking disgusting. What's the time? Wait, it's already gone 8? Alright, I want to be out of here in, like, within an hour. I am at the stage where my head is that's for heat, I think. Which actually makes me realize I should probably charge my phone. So once stream is done, I can just go sit downstairs. I still need to watch Evangelion. When the keyboard's there, man. So I do need to. I'm so terrified I'm going to throw one of my netherite tools into a cactus. I really hope they had to foresight to always make it so you can't dispose of netherite equipment by throwing into cactus as well as lava. But I doubt we did so. It makes me really anxious. We don't see as many slimes as we used to. I know that's not how slime chunks work. And I assume we get slime sticks as a slime chunk, but yeah, why don't we see as many anymore? So they used to be fucking everywhere here. And I don't seem to really care about light level at all. Also, I realised, of course, we don't want the villagers to drown. So I need to slightly rework our bathing puddle, our birthing pod. I'm going to want to actually place it inside as a little reference after the fact. So there you go. So now they can come up for air, at least. And then just don't step too far here or they'll be able to hit. Okay, so just bait them into here. Make sure we're in. Bosh, 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 bosh. Right, we got a fair bit of digging to do here. let's make the living space for villagers 4 blocks tall, just because I know that the height requirements can possibly have an impact on their pathfinding. So I'm going to give them 4 blocks of space to move about in. So there's no fucking way that they struggle to navigate. No excuses. If I had more stone brick stairs. I don't actually need this many, I don't know why I did that. I just want to indicate to myself here that this is the direction we expand in, and this is where the ceiling is. All of this will be stone brick. It's just economical. We mine lots of stone, we just replace it with stone. Fuck me. Plus, thankfully, this is basically impossible to fuck up, right? Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to somehow fuck up and make it so monsters still spawn down here. This is gonna be fine. Also, this bit I don't need to bother making iron golems. I probably still will for aesthetic purposes. Make iron golems, but don't actually need to. Can you fucking leave me alone? I think I want to get the zombie villagers tonight. So let's head out. Skeleton really took one shot on me and then just fucked off. Oh, hello. Even at a level I'm at again, I still don't want to fuck around with Enderman. Again, it's a 1 in 20 chance for any zombie spawn to be replaced by zombie villagers. It's actually, funny enough, probably the best way to actually find zombie villagers is probably to actually go near a village. And just find some... Obviously, because the zombies just automatically spawn in hordes there. So they like to be stupid. Now, of course, when we find them, we can not let them hit us. If they hit us, they'll be dead within a couple hits. Yeah, they shouldn't be that rare. We should be able to find some. 1 in 20 spawn, which is really generous compared to some other shit I've been able to get in my time. Oh, shit. Really hate what they've done with fire, man. But that's the one update they've made to Vibrant Visuals since it released, and all it did was make it worse. I don't get it. It was not like that before. That's a new addition they made. For some reason, they saw everything they'd done with Vibrant Visuals, and they're like, yes, this is what we need to do. We need to ruin fire aspect. Just fuck you for wanting to make your sword do damage. Use maces, bitch. I mean, I totally will. I will absolutely gladly use maces once I actually get one. So it'd be really fun to go around doing that and bonking up in the air and shit. It'd be super cool. Do you see that? It's the game sending me a coded message. Go fuck yourself. The first time we tried it, to get zombie villagers, guess what? We got like 10 in a span of like 5 minutes. Now we tried for 10 minutes, 0. Of course. Who could have seen that coming? Fuck you. Yeah, where's that second witch? That witch did actually scare me for a bit. Alright. If we wanted, we could go to a Dark Oak and try to find one there. Obviously, though, it'd be a major ordeal. In fact, I mean, yeah, we have to bring a zombie villager here during the night. So, of course, we need to put them in the water. Obviously, that can't really be done with the Dark Oak being that far away, so... You know what? I mean, it just makes sense. Let me just borrow the boats from the docks. We're going to place them just next to the thing. So we want to be ready. We do not want the villagers to come crawling out of there and then come running over to a fucking house or something. It's just I don't think it would be. It makes things way harder if I try to bring the zombie villagers inside of the building. So I'm gonna try to keep them here. Let's just see how I have a villager in. We do this lovely process. Oh. They might bump their heads for a moment, but they're fine, and then we can just take them downstairs. So it's going to take a while as well. So fun. What a fun process. I love this game so much. I mean, I do, but when it works and isn't awfully designed, which is still most of the time. But when yeah, that's the thing. Minecraft is mostly very, very well designed. That's why it's lasted so long. But the parts which aren't well designed really badly stick out. It's like when you have something which is so high quality in many regards, when one part of it isn't, that one part sticks out so much. It's actually easier to accept something if it's been low quality the entire way through. I might beautify this a little bit more later, but for now I just want some walls. Oh, let me just build a second fucking set of stairs as well. I really should have built these earlier. Oh, fuck. This does kind of get a little bit in the way, doesn't it? I hadn't anticipated that. Also, yeah, I am going to do the classic, to do this. Great. Okay, in that case, let's actually dig out this area just a little bit. Shit. Why is this area dusty? That's a little bit of a dimension moment. Opened the gate right next to a thing to get out to a thing. They are immediately on the offensive. Really curious as to why that creeper exploded. I'd love an explanation from that. Personally, from Notch himself. I don't care if he doesn't actually work on the game. He should be able to tell me why that happened. I don't care enough to fix it. I'm just kind of really annoyed. You're ruining my natural scenery. I am going to have to fix it at some point, but not right now. The way to fix it is just to chop down the rest of the trees. There's clearly some lag going on there. Neither of those last two creeper destinations should have happened. Ah. This is such fucking bullshit. I'm pretty sure we should have had it by now. How many zombies have I killed? Enough to get a whole stack of rotten flesh. However much that is. Bear in mind, each zombie has basically got like a 50% chance to drop 3 rotten flesh. It is more than enough. We should have seen zombie villagers by now, but we haven't. Of course we haven't. I don't feel like unleashing zombies upon one of the other villagers and then stealing them. Especially since, again, that still makes an ordeal for me to actually get them back. Honestly, get rid of that, get rid of that. I might just get offline now. It's coming up on 9 o'clock. I want it to be off around now. Ugh. Thing is, it's not even like I benefit that much from these villagers. I already have all the most important things. Also, the thing is, what I said though about modern game devs, of course, like, many games nowadays suffer some major tech problems. I do not think modern game devs are bad. I think Unreal Engine is dramatically overrated in how it's pushed by the industry, because Unreal Engine has major problems. And I don't think it's that current game devs are lazier or less talented necessarily. It's that the original game developers from 80s and 90s and early 2000s were some of the smartest people to ever live. Because it is not easy. It is intensely difficult. Like, a lot of the games industry's developments over the last very long time has been to try to make things easier, just because they're that fucking hard, even for professionals. Games development is profoundly difficult, and the new modern age of games offers some new challenges. Whilst some older problems are actually easier to solve now, there's also a bunch of new ones. What the fuck is the point of this goddamn fucking stupid fucking idiot fucking stupid fucking mob? What the fuck is the point, Mojang? Just, I don't see enough screaming in rage about how badly fucking or how bad an example of game design Phantoms are. They are truly awful game design. They are pissing on JX's grave. Why are there no monsters at all? Do Phantoms cause like no other monsters to spawn? No, they're just not spawning, I guess. Cool. Another... Instant health? Honestly, yeah, I'll take that. Again, like, Minecraft doesn't want to discourage you from sleeping. Or what? Minecraft should not want to encourage you to sleep. And that's what Phantoms do. Just, I'm not willing to talk the whole fucking essay right now. Watch JX's videos. Phantoms are awful. Just an awful idea. There's no point. They exclusively make the game worse. There's no reason for them to exist. Not to mention, holy shit, I actually do damage. We do a good chunk of damage there. Now there's two of them again. They seem to be lowering other enemy spawn rates. Okay, I think I should just sleep. Get rid of the Phantoms. The other enemies seem to be spawning anyway. So I guess we also lower enemy spawn rates as well. Great. Like, the game's design does not benefit whatsoever from forcing the player to sleep every 3 nights. Not at all. There's zero reason to do this. It is just an objectively shit game design decision. I do think the idea of Phantoms as a mob is cool. Obviously, they're really fucking scary the first time you encounter them. It's completely ruined by the fact that they are awful, awful game design. And they should not exist. Oh, you went ahead and also made it so you need their fucking membranes to repair elytras. Why? Again, just awful decision. No reason to do that. Part of me really is considering just giving up on villagers. It's not even going to be of that much benefit to me. And it's been so much fucking effort. And it's so annoying. And again, it's completely out of my control. Their pathfinding might break and they might be useless. Their pathfinding might break and they might fucking kill themselves. Who the fuck knows? They're just chaos. Yeah, Phantoms just go against Minecraft's entire design philosophy. They're awful. An awful, awful addition to a game. Um, oh, here's a fun thing. Make it they mob in the end. They spawn in the end. There you go, that's it. Problem solved immediately. If they spawn in the end, they make for a fun trap with Enderman. If you look up to try to see a phantom, and then look back down, you might make eye contact with an Enderman. There you go, there's a really cool interaction. Wow, that took me nearly 2 fucking seconds to think of it. That's the thing, like, good game design conceptually is not that hard, man. Or at least not to me. Obviously, I know Endermen are like more aggressive in the end. I don't remember exactly how more aggressive. So you might need to tune them, but I think what I just said is a way better idea than how they are currently handled in game. Minecraft wants to encourage you to stay awake at night. The entire game is fundamentally designed around it. A little bit implicitly, but it is. There's no point building bases to protect yourself at night if you're going to skip the night in a bed anyway. And then the other angle is farming mobs which spawn during the night. And all it does is just punish you for doing so. Or it does just punish you for getting unlucky like I am right here. Statistically speaking, I should have gotten on the first night. We were on the third night, and Phantom started spawning. Just to make it more difficult. So they punished me for trying to play the game the way it's intended. So again, there is zero defense of the Phantoms. I've seen people say before, like, oh, there's nothing wrong with Phantoms. The Phantoms themselves are a really cool idea. A flying mob, which is spooky and that, great idea. It's the way they spawn is the problem. And it, unfortunately, it completely ruins the entire concept of the mob. Like, I'll grant, it's a really scary experience the first time you ever see one. It's really cool and really authentic like that. Just change the way they spawn. Anything else would be better. Now, part of me thinks it would be cool if we set these up as farms for farmer villagers to work at. That could be cute. But I don't know. Again, I do not want any villagers to fucking die going down the stairs. But we can alleviate any problems with going down the stairs by just making both sets of stairs 2 blocks wide. I'd immediately remove any danger. So if we do see it's a problem, we could fix it easily. Yeah, so now we just need to bring out more space. Right, so yeah, we'll make this 4 wide, and then we'll just expand it out. I don't think we should hit K-Rex at any point, but we might. Yeah, so from here on out, the room will then just open up. And like, I don't know how much I care at this point to polish up this room and make it all nice for them. I really don't care. I'm a little bit racist. These villagers, man, they've made me racist. They've given me no choice. I'm literally putting him in a dungeon. It's a pretty dungeon, but still a dungeon. Also, I get like mixing in cracked stone and shit. First of all, I don't really know how to do that. Do you have to harvest them from strongholds? Because if so, that's really stupid. I didn't see any cracked stone, I only see chiseled, which I think is really cringe. But I personally just prefer the cleanliness. The whole point of stone brick to me is just how clean they look. Yes, now here we go. Just dig out this whole space. There'll be a fine amount of space to start with, so I'm just going to plant down some beds here, I guess. And I think this time I will be a little bit more careful of how I expand. We won't just spam everything. I'm not going to bother mining out this back wall because I, of course, intend to expand it further. So for now, it's just going to stay like that. And when it next turns night, I will be going outside and try one more time. But once I've completed this little room here, I'm done for a night. And I'll make sure there's zero way they can possibly complain about their pathfinding. It's a night. Might be. Yes. Alright. One more go at this for the night. This is already taken like triple as long as it did last time. I'm starting to consider if like maybe zombie villagers don't even spawn in this biome, but no, they do. They do. Oh, the clock tower's... Oh, clock tower? I mean, it is a clock in a tower, but the train station is coming along real nice. Oh, we even got a third. Okay, the third is backup for if these two don't work out. Okay. Alright. Fuck me. Brilliant. Okay. Weakness. Great. Fantastic. Just make sure no one can fuck with them. They should be totally safe in there. In fact, should I just sleep? Now? They should be safe from the sunlight. Actually, yeah, I think I'm just going to sleep and make sure there's no chance any mob's going to kill them. So I don't trust the game to not Oh, look, fast one. And again, sunlight should not affect them. We're in water and we're underneath trapdoors. Trapdoors may allow sunlight to pass through, but I mean, fucking leaves don't. And we're in water, so they should be totally safe. There's no shot they despawn, right? There's no shot they despawn because I came over here. If they do, I'm gonna scream as loudly as I possibly can. Right, so I'm gonna go pick up 2 beds and 2 workstations. I'm just gonna place them down there so they can immediately just get to work. And I think I'm gonna go for a cleric, and I know with the cartographers there's like a diagram which shows like which villages have maps which leads to which biomes. I don't care. Do a cleric, and I'll do. I'll do a librarian, so he can get us books. Two beds. And hopefully there should never be any problems ever again. I should probably be ready to like box off wherever I'm expanding from in case, you know, there's any problems in building if I break into a cave. Which is not only possible, but probable. Yeah, it's not like I need a space to be massive. I probably don't need as many villages as I ended up with. Realistically, I think we only need 1 cleric and 1 Fletcher, probably. No, we can probably have multiple Fletchers, but only 1 cleric, because like we don't have enough rotten flesh to meet their demand otherwise. No, they're still going. Obviously, the worst thing would be if I cured them and then we drowned in the water. So I need to watch them very closely. One bed. Two bed. Brewing stand. Lectern. One thing I'm worried about, how do I get them out one at a time? I could have sworn I just heard villager drowning noises. They're still emitting their bubbles. Why? Should I just watch them the rest of the way? This guy doesn't seem to be emitting bubbles anymore. Why did that guy stop getting cured? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, Mojang. Okay, so we're gonna need to find another one. This solves a one at a time problem, I guess. Okay, so theory. One of them did wake up, they drowned, or something. Okay, great. So one of them got cured, then they either drowned, or the other one, which was still zombified, killed them, and re-zombified them. And that explains the noises I heard. And then... Well, now we have one left. Okay, now this could be a little bit risky. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. At least next time we only need to bother getting one in. There you go, mate. Welcome. Just don't get any funny ideas about freedom and rights and Epstein files, alright? Don't ask any questions. Just sit here and enjoy your new life. Allays, please, man. Please get the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. Right, do I go out? I do go out again, yeah. I do have a third golden apple, and we have another weakness potion I can use. I think, do I? If not, I can really quickly make more. Yeah, this time only catch one. We don't need more than one. Can't believe that happened. See, we didn't have that problem last time. And they always spawn in pairs. So why is that even a fucking thing that can happen? They're specifically designed to always spawn in pairs. So why do you make it so then trapping them in pairs fucking kills them? It's one of life's great mysteries. Who makes the game design decisions at Mojang? I heard Jeb, who was like the main actual game designer, always, actually made like a book on game design, which I would actually be interested in reading, because again, I do think probably back when he was more in charge than he probably is now, there were far less questionable decisions. There were always questionable decisions in Minecraft's history, but obviously nowadays they really are taking the piss. Please, for the love of God, just one. Where? I'm out of patience. What sucks as well is I saw the third. There's a third one. I mean, we were getting unlucky there. They should have spawned before that point. It shouldn't have taken that long. Fuck you. Is there any way I could bring the infected villager I have in the mines all the way over here? Is there any way I could do that? I know there is a way, it's just how fucking tedious would it be? Because that would actually be a wonderful fucking payoff if that guy actually got to be cured. I mean, that guy's earned it. He's been in that hole for a very long time. All we need is just a... I presume boats can go upstairs. I'm not going to test that theory right now. Let's keep going for now. Holy shit. Okay. I only need one of you. Fantastic. See, that's how long it should have taken. Don't you dare. I know there's one behind me. Fuck. fuck's sake, I just need a moment. Okay. That's a nitwit. We don't want him. Don't want you either. Okay. Okay, for a moment where we duplicated the fucking weakness potion, I don't care. I don't know what the fuck that was, but we're good. Now, even if a zombie did somehow make it down here and kill them, they're gonna have to climb all the way back up for it to actually have any consequences. See, it's pretty hard to fuck us up at this point. I kind of want to just stay next to them the whole time, just to make absolutely sure they did not drown or anything. But I mean, the last guy clearly wasn't drowning. I think it was the guy just turned around and fucking bit him the moment he turned back, which really sucks. And that shouldn't fucking happen. They should have both turned at the same time. I only cured them a couple seconds apart, but that was still enough. So stupid. Now I need to make more fucking golden apples. So I want to take like a whole fucking stack of golden apples to the trial chambers, because I know that the ominous trials not only do they have stronger mobs, they all like spawn projectiles or something. And I'm a bit scared of that, because I know projectiles can actually be strong. Oh yeah, I really think you should be able to eat sugar and get like half. You regain one hunger, but then it gives you like a speed boost for like 10 seconds or something. Just a short little bit of a swiftness potion, basically. Something similar for cookies, maybe, as well. Just cookies are currently completely fucking useless. We are running a little bit low on bread, I think. Obviously, that's because I haven't really crafted them up in a while. Oh yeah, I think I just want to stand and watch him just to make absolutely sure. Bring a boat over. Oh shit. There we go, okay. No? Okay, great. You're coming with me. Shut these behind us. Okay, fine. You're okay. And I'm going to send this as a clip to Oliver. Here we go. Alright, just over here. Come on, come on. Pick your profession. Has he already done it? Oh, I think he might have actually already done it. Okay, wonderful. There you go. Librarian. Cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Are you guys just going to bang immediately? Okay. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to send this clip to Oliver. This is a new villager dungeon. No drowned are going to be harassing them here. They're completely safe, completely isolated. It's following the cake design. Nice little pyramid for them to be buried in. Honestly, I was just starting to actually consider going and getting the villager from down in the mines. I'm thinking we'll still keep him reserved in case we ever do make the underground village. So then he's a prime way to start that. Alright, so we can take these back. Wonderful, so we get to end this stream with a triumph. And right there, I handed them the bread. They did not immediately start mating, so that would suggest to me they do not count that bed or my beds as part of their village, which is good. That's part of why I wanted them buried in the ground. Oh. Where do you think you're going? If needs be, I can also block off the stairs, so they physically cannot come to a top. So I am scared. Of course, they cannot interact with the fence gates. Alright, so we do climb up the stairs a little bit. Quite frankly, I am a bit nervous. So I might make a second layer of security. This also should mean that, yeah, it should be viable to make them be farmers here. Right, you're gonna go back down to your bed, right? In fact, you should be. Why aren't you going to bed? Is that what you're doing now? Good, okay. So yeah, that pathfinding here seems to work. Because we deliberately designed your structure to just be as fucking basic bitch as possible in regards to its structure. Right. I'm thinking it would be fun to put an iron golem down there once there's a little bit more space for him to move around. Put these boats back, and I'm gonna go pick up more beds. Then again, of course, we want to make sure we can safely exterminate any nitwits. Okay, let's go grab a bunch of the beds. Really wish they were stackable. We have fire coral, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we have pretty much everything valuable this guy could sell at this point. So I'm gonna put some stuff away, transfer some of the stuff down here. Right, so we still need more beds for us to like actually count as a village, I think. So yeah, put them down in here. Uh, give me a barrel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is graphic. Oh my god. Look at him go. Holy shit. They went. That's it. Wait. They can't get outside, can they? I don't think they can. Right. Yeah, barrel. And then in said barrel, we're going to store all remaining villager resources. I don't know if I really want 3 villagers up here at all times. So I'm thinking I place this here, and that's it. I don't know if I place any more. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'll go get some grass. Wait, shit. I need to be plugged. Where did that guy just saw going upstairs go? Right, you're here. You're there, and the kid is upstairs. Hopefully, not doing anything. I mean, of course, I think they classify this as a village now, right? So they're not going to just leave. But if they do leave, they'll try to come back, right? But yeah, so the whole point of this is close enough to home, hopefully, but their behavior is still going to render when I'm just like over here. And that way, whenever I'm AFK, their prices will just always be gradually going down, basically. That's the point. I don't know if it exactly works that way. I hope it does, though. Also, yeah, we're just planting carrots for them. Red is slightly more efficient, but obviously carrots are my go-to crop. And obviously I could, if I really wanted to, I could turn this into some kind of automated farm. So... thankfully, they seem to be able to pathfind just fine around us. I really don't trust this fucking kid. So we'll have just one, maybe two villagers up here tending to all of these crops. I don't know exactly how their collection ranges work. But yeah, this should work and make them self-sufficient to an extent. I'm so scared of this fucking kid, man. Okay. Oh! We already made another spawn. Yeah, I don't want to give them more bread, because obviously I don't have a great abundance of it anymore. I mean, I do, it's just uncrafted wheat. Yeah, we're now getting cats spawning down here as well. Cat dungeon. Also, of course, it would make sense to eventually connect this up to tunnels under my house. It's not too far. It would be totally feasible. I've dug way longer tunnels. It'd be totally feasible to connect this through the stables. Obviously, you'd have to be very secure to make sure none of the villagers ever come through. But totally doable. Alright, so yeah, seeing this work is quite moralizing. I've got my mojo back now. Now I know this works. Okay, no, I said I'd stay in control this time. You just show some restraint. Reach! That's lucky. That's really lucky. That's one of the That's one of the mace enchantments. I did not know you could get these here. Granted, that now makes me wonder, because I know two of the mace enchantments are mutually exclusive, which is really fucking stupid. Because you're never going to make more than one mace. It's an absurd grind to even get one, never mind two. But that's awesome. You can get Breach. I don't know which of the two is better. One gold to one emerald, that's really good. I mean, we can also fit some beds back here. Did I just see a pathfinding fuck up? Right, where's the last? Go on, kid. Oh shit. We're fine. Go to sleep. Okay, great. So yeah, the next villager that grows up is going to be a farmer. And so then at that point they'll become partially self-sustaining. Oh my god. Oh yeah, so zombies are still not happy with them. For fair reasons, I understand. I'm pretty unhappy with them as well, myself. Okay, let's chuck him a little bit of bread. Okay, go. That's not like too much. I'll have them done for a couple of trades. Trades? Yeah, the constant zombie noise is going to be pretty anxiety-inducing. It should be safe. See, it's going to be really anxiety-inducing, but it should be safe. But clearly, the zombies just spawn automatically near villages, while it's still going to be in effect. Just get as much lighting as possible to. So what I'm afraid of is like if I go down there and I leave, I'm just going to have to deal with a horde of fucking zombies. So let's light it up. And I do think it could be possible for a zombie villager to get down there. Again, the thing is, if they do get infected, even if they do get infected at this point, they are still safe. Because then they'll just be stuck down there, and then I can just come down and cure them. Which is easier said than done, but they should be 100% safe. Why aren't you mating more? You've got plenty of beds. I kind of really want to cash in on that 1 gold to 1 emerald deal. The other guy was paper, right? Oh, I don't like paper trades, so obviously I need paper myself. Squid Ink for emeralds is a pretty good deal. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there for now. I could also wait, see what the new price for the gold trade is. Alright, the next one which grows up will be a farmer.
I bet you an ice cream snails faster. I bet my daughter an ice cream that is snail.
Alright. We're done. Fuck off gambling ads, okay. Oh shit, it's not on this map. Oh. Okay, well, real quick then. Let's get the maps updated. There's nothing we're gonna be able to do for fucking zombies, clearly. I don't know why they made this a thing. I really don't. It's another just horrendous design choice which clearly was not thought out in the slightest. To have zombie hordes just spawn near villages makes no sense. I can get maybe like slightly increased spawn rates, but no, they like is an endless fucking barrage of zombies just near villages. The only way to keep them safe is to keep them just physically not accessible. Just, yeah, Minecraft basically mandates that you do this. It's ridiculous. Actual traditional Minecraft villages do not work anymore. It's so annoying. I want to grab both of these just in case both of them changed up a little bit. What's that? Oh, that's okay. That's just like part of it. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with this area. The constant zombies is annoying and is very anxiety-inducing, but they are safe. At some point, I probably will put an iron golem down there just in case something happens. But even if they all die, as long as the gates are closed, we can bring them back. And if a villager dies, they keep their profession. I don't know if they keep their trades and their levels, but I know it used to be a strat to deliberately let villagers get infected and then revive them to get the discount again. It does bleed over onto this map a little bit. Cool. But yeah, I heard they patched that strat, so I didn't like it, which I think is stupid. Um, it is unfortunate this map doesn't appear at home. This is the first thing we built which we actually can't view on the map at home. We have a build that looks pretty. I think it confirms the style I have in mind for the castle will look really good. We will need to grind a lot of cherry and oak, dark oak, though. But yeah, that's a successful build. Wonderful. That looks really cool. That looks like something way more important than it actually is. But hey, we got a breach fucking librarian. That's a pretty good deal. I think breach pierces through enemy armor. So like if a zombie is wearing armor, it has less effect. And the alternative is density, I think, which is what we already have, which literally just increases the mace's damage. So it's sharpness versus smite. Like this thing will deal more damage in certain situations, but said situations are how you get the mace in the first place. And considering it's an enchantment which you put on the mace, there's no reason to put that on the mace. Because by the time you have that enchantment, you already have a mace and you have the enchantment, so you have no reason to actually play trials anymore. You already have loot from them. So there's really is a kind of a pointless enchantment. The best one is absolutely just one which just increases its damage period. But yeah, neato. I'm happy with how that looks. And yeah, it did not take very long. And we can continuously expand it if we want. And at some point I'll probably end up doing something with a space next to the lodge. But yeah, so that will be an ongoing project. I will probably at some point connect it up to the tunnels. But I'm probably not going to be streaming Minecraft for a day or two at least. It's been real stressful. We got some real good builds done. Now I just want to check, is it visible from my house, which it may not be, in which case I'm just going to chop these trees down. I don't care about them too much. Yeah, it's not going to be visible. It totally is not. If it's not visible, I'm going to cut those trees down as the last thing we do before we end stream. And I need to go downstairs, I need to drink some water, it's been ages, and I've been sweating so bad. I might end up sleeping downstairs again. You can see a good bit, but yeah, that is a little bit obscured. Mojang, those lods are kicking in a little bit too early. Yeah, I do like how our build looks, so yeah, let's cut down those trees. This area is still plenty well lit. Losing torches isn't going to have any consequences. That one might. Also, I just watched a kill count for Doctor Sleep. I must say, why do people like Stephen King stories? I don't get it. I've not watched Doctor Sleep, but I've watched the kill count for it. I've watched The Shining before. I watched it. I don't find the stories scary at all. I don't find any of them scary. I don't find anything interesting whatsoever in the themes. I don't find anything interesting in any of the characters of the story or anything. I have no clue. Why do people like these stories? None of them appealed to me in the slightest. Which is especially strange because some of them supposedly should be right up my alley. Like, James H. Anish just said that apparently the hotel in The Shining was a metaphor for addictions, which I did not get when I watched it. Granted, it has been a long time since I watched The Shining. It's probably been like 5 or 6 years. It was not recent, but I did not remember liking it at all. I did not like it at all. I found it really boring and not at all scary. And he really has exposed himself as a paedophile. So... I really just don't get how people can like his slut, quite frankly. In general, I just don't... That's not good. In general, the horror genre just doesn't do very well, does it? So many of the stories is just meaningless horror. It's like, oh, here's one thing which is supposed to be scary but isn't actually scary at all, followed by another scary thing. It doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't work on me, I don't know. No nitwits so far. That's great. Right, maybe we can place more professions down. Librarians are the most important, still. Two Fletchers. Two cartographers. Makes me anxious whether I can hear the zombies stop burning. Right. I mean, this is what happens when, yeah, you have a cave down there. I'm worried they could maybe hit villagers through this, but I guess if that does happen, the villager will just move, hopefully. Emeralds and bookshelves are good. Lore, yeah. Okay. Fuck, no. We like emeralds and bookshelves, but let's get some, fuck, no cartographers yet. So yeah, we do want one villager at least with emeralds or bookshelves, because obviously that's huge. That's one of the most valuable enchantments in the whole, one of the most valuable trades in the whole game. But we only need one. So if you fellas could shuffle on over. I mean, we don't really need a quick charge either. Can you guys please move? Why would you want? Oh, blast protection. Can you move? I can't hit you or you'll fucking gossip, so can you move? Right, 9 emeralds for bookshelf, 9 emeralds for bookshelf. Impaling. Okay, just leave that one. Silk touch. I mean, the other again, like I already have most of the trades I could ever possibly ask for with the other librarians. Just that now I know I could get density. Now I kind of really want it. Okay, getting mending here is a pretty good deal. Okay. Now, pretty much none of the other villages matter, I don't really think. Cartographers, maybe. They don't have Unbreaking 3 on their villages, do they? Reach 4, it's pretty good, but... Actually, as a direct upgrade to this guy, I should have kept that. Channeling, no. Reach 1, Fortune 1, I don't mind combining them. Frostwalker. Oh man, I mean that's just interesting enough for me to kind of want it. But it's mutually exclusive with what I have right now. Oh no, why are you saying you can't pathfind to that? You're right there, man. So we've got Mending, Frostwalker, and Bookshelf. Now this guy is already secure on this, unfortunately. Do I really care about Mending or Frostwalker? obviously they already have mending villages. I want the one like trade they're missing is a mace trade, which I want because breach is not the one I want. It's the I forget what it's called, but I recognize it when I see it. Density, right? Wait, if they can have density, then surely they can also have the other one. There's three unique enchantments to maces, two of them mutually exclusive, density and reach. There's also like wind charged or something, which is huge. Wind charged. The mace is basically unusable without wind charged. And wind charged immediately makes it fucking amazing. Wait, density, density, density 4. That's what we want. Okay, cool. Can they have wind charged? Oh, you can't get Wind Burst. The only ones you can't get are Soul Speed, Swift Sneak, and Wind Burst. That fucking sucks. Okay, so it is good to keep them with density. We already have a density enchantment book, but I don't know if it's maximum level 1. So yeah, we'll keep it that way. And let's go and put these back down. So yeah, Fletchers are purely just for free emeralds, just from crafting loads of sticks. I'm really glad I can actually pathfind up the stairs. That's really nice. Quite frankly, I think you can probably fit in these last two beds. It might be a little bit awkward. I don't know. Nah, don't fuck with shit. Just put them back. I'll expand this when I'll expand it. Potentially when I am next on. Alright, so I am ultimately happy with what we achieved in today's stream. It maybe shouldn't have taken as long as it did. But we made, I think, an okay looking bridge. Not really good looking, but okay looking. I'm alright with it. And we brought back our villagers. Not only have we brought them back, we've actually brought them back better. Because now we have better trades already, quite frankly. Except for cartographers, we do need to get cartographers set back up. So I'd rather not use chunk base. I do not hesitate to use it for like even a second. I do not consider it cheating. But like, if I don't have to go to an external website to play the game, then I shouldn't. It is stupid how essential it is to a game, because it is. It is absurd having to travel tens of thousands of blocks to find just one thing. Again, there's no actual heavy benefit to going to other biomes. The only beneficial map truly is the ones which lead you to Trials and Woodland Mansion. The other ones, there's no actual practical benefit they serve. There's all the other things you can get from the trader, or you just don't need. So the main reason to go to these other biomes is to explore and see them. That's why I went to a swamp. I didn't actually need anything from a swamp. I just wanted to see the mangrove trees, and we didn't even get that. It's ridiculous, but yeah, I'm happy with this, and I'm happy with that. If it's just how it doesn't, I was worried it would like stand out too much. It doesn't. And of course, I do intend to some point like make some kind of courtyard there, and we can connect up to it. Yeah, good addition, I think. My throat is really dry. I really need to end stream. Quickly just update the trees which are now gone. Is that really it? I don't really feel updated. I guess it is. Okay. The wings. Oh, and real quick, let's check on the bamboo farm. See how much bamboo we're rocking. Probably not a lot. Maybe a stack by now. So I've been over it way more for the last couple of hours. Alright, 55. I actually see some spillage right there. Yeah, bamboo seems to get more spillage actually. And 41. Obviously, it's not a lot. With infinitely more than what I had previously. As in, infinitely more than I had farming. Obviously, I still have a couple stacked. So it would be fun to use them for planks. I do think the plank blocks do look good. Obviously, there's just a time and place for them. Alright. Yeah, about 315. Thanks, Lena, mate. Okay. Jolly good. I got some clips to send to Oliver now. I need to go rest.